Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio going. There we go. Hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and we are back with more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, where last time we finally got to meet Saint Trina, and we also took down Baal the Dread with the help of Egon, and that was very iconic, that was very memorable. And now we are continuing on to the Shadowkeep properly, and also the lands that lie beyond it, because there's a couple of areas that you can only get to from Shadowkeep, and I definitely want to explore those before we advance the main story. Anyway, welcome into stream, everyone. It's lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello to my amazing wife, Moon. Hello to my lovely friends, Telv and Marky. Thank you so much for the lurk, Marky. He says, I pretty much just got out of bed. Need to get started on some cleaning, but I shall be here. Best of luck, Lumi. Thank you, Marky. Tel says, is Lady Moon also an approved nickname? I feel like she would approve of it. She is a princess, after all. She is the finest of ladies, after all. But obviously, yeah, gotta ask her directly. And of course, yeah, always gotta get shout-outs for all of the lovely friends who are here. I'm doing pretty okay. As you all know, Australia's still going through another heat wave. This is the second last day of the heat wave, so it's meant to end on Sunday. It's currently Friday, so I have to get through this week's Elden Ring streams in extreme temperature. Like, it is just ridiculous. I feel like I am being boiled alive, but I'm pushing through it because I really want to play Elden Ring. I really want to stream. I'd rather be doing this than lying on top of my bed, just feeling miserable all day long. So thank you for being here, everyone. Other than that, I'm doing okay. I'm feeling a little bit groggy right now. I slept okay, all things considered. Not great, not awfully, but I do just have this feeling of grogginess right now that I hope will eventually wear off as we kind of get back into the flow of Elden Ring and get back into the flow of everything. But definitely for this first hour stream at the very least, I am so groggy. Like, my eyes are closing sometimes, and I'm like, no, Lumi, you can't fall asleep now. Don't do that. Does this heat kill the billabong? This is all I recall from covering Australian English in school. Yes, all the billabongs will dry up because of the heat or something. Who knows? Let me quickly adjust my headphones because I normally have to quote-unquote fix my headphones up before getting into stream proper. Because right now I can only really hear out one of my ears. I love wireless headphones. Even though these are plugged in, they're being used wired, but they still act as if they're wireless. Like, I want to be able to hear out both of my ears and not just my right ear, thank you. Nope, I can only hear out my right ear. Normally it just requires a bunch of, like, turning on and off until it behaves. So we'll just have to do that for a little bit, and once I've got my headphones in order, then we will boot up a save file and get going, because it's kind of hard to tell if my headphones are working correctly. Like, in the actual game, I have to make sure they're working well on the title screen. Let's see, can I hear out my left ear? I think I can. Yeah, okay, we're all good then. Let's get started. The entire universe wants me to not stream with, you know, the heat wave and the grogginess and headphones and everything, but who cares? Oh, actually, are my headphones good? Yeah, my headphones are good. Just making sure I could hear out both my ears correctly. Okay, let's talk to Letta again.
I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep. I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
Which is where we're going today. We're going to Shadow Keep. We're not going to be fighting Mesmer today, though. In case people are clicking on the stream thinking like, oh my god, she's gonna fight Mesmer today. No, that comes a little bit later. We wanna explore like this central area of Shadowkeep, and then basically we're gonna go and explore this area here and like all the way down. And then I think, yeah, like there's this portion of the map that we haven't been to at all yet. We don't have the map for. I think this is called the Abyssal Woods, and we're gonna be doing that. So basically a bit of Shadowkeep and then all of this land beyond it. And then I think after that we go back to Shadowkeep to actually finish business there. Chell says, I follow multiple Australian streamers. The only time I ever heard an accent was with the bunny people in Ark Knights. Yeah. No, maybe being surrounded by so many Americans on the internet has suppressed my accent. Or is it subtle? Yeah. I don't think I've ever had like a super hardcore Australian accent. It's always been a more subtle thing. Okay, now I just have to remember the controls for Elden Ring. Because I've been playing so many different action games off stream. Working on a Code Vein 2 review video as of this stream. Of course, playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and all those different games have different buttons for different things. And all of those games have mounts in them, and it's like, okay, what's the button to mount, what's the button to dismount? Did I have an accent a few times recently, wondering what kind? Doesn't everyone have one? Yes, everyone does. So we're just skipping past all the Mesmer soldiers here, and we're going through the front entrance of Shadowkeep, finally. Because before we were just exploring the church district. Furnace Visage. And we might as well clear out these enemies here. Yeah, just making sure they're aggressive. They are. Common Soldier Helm. I'm guessing another Furnace Visage here. Yep. These are pretty valuable crafting items. Oh, and those ones drop a Furnace Visage as well. I guess, could you farm them here, maybe? Just like from the soldiers? Who knows? Can I please have another Furnace Visage? Can I hit it? I mean, I can. It's not gonna do anything, though. The Furnace Golem is already down, after all. Oh, just had a bit of stutter there. Alright, there we go. I think there's meant to be a note around here somewhere, if I recall correctly. And I want to pick that up. I think it might be, like, in the actual Shadowkeep itself, but I do want to check around here. Oh, I think I spotted an item over there. Although that could just be the glow of the spirit graves. Oh, here it is. There we go, Furnace Keeper's Note. And I think that's everything here, although I guess... I'll see if we can climb up on top of the Furnace Golem, because why not? Technically, kind of, yes, no. It doesn't matter. Alright, everything cleared out there. Let's take a look at our item descriptions. So because I'm feeling quite groggy, these first few item descriptions I might be really slow with getting through them. But hopefully I speed up as the stream continues. Alright. Furnace Keeper's Note. A note left presumably by a Furnace Keeper, containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep firepots well clear when the golem's furnace is ablaze, and never let me catch you with pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness' sake. Okay. Yeah, I could really feel that summer heat that's getting to me. I'll just read it again until my brain's happy. I think I'll read it out loud again until my brain is happy. Furnace Keeper's Note. A note left presumably by a Furnace Keeper, containing admonitions regarding... Yes, admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep firepots well clear when the golem's furnace is ablaze, and never let me catch you with pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness' sake. So that's basically a hint on how you're meant to kill a couple of the furnace golems with fire pots. Oh yeah, my vision is blurry. I just gotta like wipe the bed dust out of my eyes. Alright, I'll read it out loud one more time, just so that my brain can like actually realize that it is awake and streaming. Furnace Keeper's Note. Oh, thank you for the message appraisal. But no, Furnace Keeper's Note. A note left presumably by a Furnace Keeper, containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep firepots well clear when the furnace... Or sorry, when the... Oh my god, Look, I'll just read it again in my head. I'll just do that. Okay. And then we have the Common Soldier Helm. Helm of the rank-and-file soldiers of Mesmer's army. A pitch-dark soot clings to it, much like the inner faces of the men who wore them. Yep, that's pretty simple. Actually, what's the players saying here? First thought, precious item, necessary item ahead, precious item ahead. Yeah, I guess that is pretty valuable intel for, like, dealing with the, furnace golems. Okay. Let me catch up on chat here. Mattel says unless you're a linguist who killed theirs, then you have an accent. Wouldn't that be its own kind of accent too? Many languages, there's a formalized version, like the phonetics in a dictionary. Moon says, it's two Americans who told me that I have one. I wonder if it's because of how much I hang around the Australian. Potentially. Unlike what most movies show, helmets were the most common gear a soldier had. Exactly. Gotta protect the head. I say, with my Elden Ring character not wearing a helmet. It's because she has a pretty face, and I want to look at it. Visions of Trap. Or I give up. Behold tarnished time for bravery. You're doing it the right, oh, you're doing it the right, by the way, you're doing it the right, oh, you're doing it the right. Could this be a door? Or my model. Yeah, that is also true. So initially when we went through here, this led to the story event of Mikola discarding his great rune, and that progressed the NPC quest lines. So here we are, Shadow Keep. Dress time, thank you, Looney. I can do that. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. I'm currently dying from the heat wave, and my brain is still in the process of actually turning back on because of, like, a feeling of grogginess. But I do hope that you're all doing well. Sorry, let me just vanish for a moment here. Thank you for the patties as well. Let me get that dress on. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and bam, I am back. Thank you so much for the redeem. Yeah, let's just continue on. I see a golden hippopotamus there. Which there are summons that we can use for this fight, but they're not required. We got Horn Scent and I believe Freya? Yeah. But no, unless it's required for a quest line, we are not summoning, and there's no effect whether you summon or not for this boss fight. So let's do this. Didn't expect dog. Here's the dog. Ow. Yeah, this'll serve as a good warm-up for my brain. I've always been awful at fighting these. Especially in Night Rain. Yeah, no ult charge for dodging the grab. Oh god. Well, they didn't put this in Night Rain. Hammer, please don't do this to me. There we go, first try. Oh, we got aspects of the Crucible Thorns and Shadow Tree Fragment. And immediately another Grace. That's a Dark Souls 3 moment. Welcome into Streamwear, Jess. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak as well, Looney. I really do appreciate it. Moon says, me, they are seriously reusing this boss again, the DLC? Me after that. Oh, I see why now. True. Alright, we can get our Shadow Tree Blessing to level 12. We can get a level up. So just a reminder, we are now getting our stats that were increased by Radigan's Source Seal up to what they should be, so that we can unequip Radigan's Source Seal, just so that, like, I can take a little bit less damage, and also we can have a little bit more flexibility when it comes to our talisman slots. So starting with Vigor, getting that to 60 without the boost of Radigan's Source Seal. There we go, Likely Dog. Visions of Victory. Visions of Suffering. I'm gonna open from this side, okay. So I don't have the right, in other words. Let's someone level anything but intelligence. True. Oh, and also we got Aspects of the Crucible Thorns. Aspect of the Crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami creates a bristling mass of thorn-like oh my... Okay, don't... I'm nearly on the verge of crashing out, just because I cannot read for the life of me, but I'm just gonna take a deep breath. I'm just gonna read as I can. It's really, really hot today. I'm feeling groggy. It's understandable that I would stutter a bit more than I normally do. Alright. Let's try that again. Aspects of the Crucible Thorns. Aspect of the Crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami. I'm trying my best not to crash out. I'm really trying my best not to. It's okay. It's okay. Just one more time. If I mispronounce it, I'll just keep reading. Aspects of the Crucible Thorns. Aspect of the Crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami creates a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back before scouring the area by rolling around on the ground. Charging increases number of rolls and range of attack. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. Okay, that is some interesting bits of lore there. Before the land was enshrouded by shadow, there was a time when the Shadow Realm was not the Shadow Realm, is what I'm getting from this. Let me just read it again in my head and then we'll move on. Yeah, my brain just cannot process information right now. Let me just give this one more try to read it in my head, and if my brain just gets stuck, then I'll just close the menu and we'll keep exploring. Because yeah, my brain still needs time to wake up. Okay. There we go. Hopefully my brain is gonna cooperate now. We'll have to see. Just reading the bottom part again to myself. Okay. So yeah, potentially the ancient ruins could have a lot of interesting stuff on the Crucible. I'm very curious to check that out in the future. Alright. It's okay, take your time. Thank you, Wearjess. Thank you, everyone. Moon says, to be fair, I have never seen that word before. Okay. Well, I'm glad to know I'm not alone then. Well done. First off, well done, therefore praise the message. First off, well done, and then praise the message. I will. Those people can get appraisals. No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Okay, well, I mean, that's just kind of lore facts that we already knew, that yes, Mesmer is one of Marika's children. Yeah, for some reason, my brain is just struggling to process anything right now. Which is just really frustrating as someone who's disabled. But I mean, it's pretty much information we already knew, so I shouldn't have to stress too much over it if my brain's not processing what I'm reading. Okay. Got him. The question is, does Mesmer actually have grace? Is the question. Sorry, I want to just go over this one more time. Yeah, okay. I was saying, like, her grace would never leave her own flesh and blood, but I don't know. It does seem as if Marika abandoned Mesmer as well. Praise the Erd Tree. Oh yeah. I mean, that's not literally the Erd Tree, but it's maybe a minor one? Like a small growing one. Got him. Ooh. I don't know how to pronounce that. Mein gosh? Take a look at it. It is a dagger. Mein gosh. A dagger with a large handguard. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive style of fighting. And the skill is parry. Yep, it is infusible, mostly dex scaling at base. So yeah, I'm guessing if you do it in your left hand with like a thrusting sword or identical blade, then maybe you get like a unique power stance moveset. I'm assuming so. But thankfully, this is a really easy item description for my brain to process, because it just describes the weapon's functionality. I think I heard footsteps. I was wondering if that was like a soldier coming to get me. Okay. We could drop down that way. But, I mean, I guess let's do that. Oh, wait. Okay, that's just where we came from. I mean, I guess we could jump out this way, but I feel like we'll get to here naturally. Maybe? I mean, no, this is getting here naturally. I'm jumping out. I wonder if you're hostile? No. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Okay. Found some Blessed Bone Shards. check that item description in a moment. Just wanna clear out the area first. Golden Vow. Alright, that's the craftable item that lets you use Golden Vow. Should be safe here. Let's take a look at our loot. Starting with Golden Vow, which we've already read the description of before, but it's the first we've ever obtained in our inventory, so I'll read it again anyway. Golden Vow. Remains that turned into light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erd Tree. Craftable item. Uses FP to rise into the air, increasing attack and defense of caster and nearby allies. The incantation serves as a rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erd Tree and gave their lives in the crusade. Alright. And then Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. A talisman depicting Godfrey, first Elden Lord, receiving the precious sap. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erd Tree casts a long shadow over the lands. Interesting. Okay. Does this provide any new insight? Not really. Interesting effect for certain. Definitely not something I'm interested in. Gee, Godfrey, how come you get 2 talismans? Okay. Wait, sorry, I want to look at the description again. Okay. Oh, I hear soldiers. I hear knights. I was wondering if that other one was gonna turn around. For a moment I thought, potentially, it could be a friendly Messmer soldier. Yay, smithing stones! Praise the dung! Be wary if I don't believe it. That is a funny prank, like, welcome to the DLC, here's some smithing stone 1s. Oh, was that a shortcut? Okay, I nearly could have died there. But we didn't, that's the main thing that matters. Shadow Realm Rune 6. Ooh, very exciting. Some more golden vows. Don't you dare. Let me backtrack a little, see if there's anything that I'm potentially missing. Hey, sharks! Me at work as usual, checking in. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I just remembered, it's pronounced hippopotami. Not hippopotami. That's how you can tell my brain is actually starting to turn on a little. But even then, like, I do feel quite dizzy and groggy from just, like, the extreme heat conditions. Alright, let's take a look at Shadow Realm Rune 6. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Used to gain 22,500 runes. In a long-forgotten place where none would tread, the light of grace quietly grew ever more brilliant. Okay. Wait. Yeah, that cleared out the notification. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I go around another way. Basically, we're here exploring Shadowkeep until we find... we're gonna find a coffin that takes us to a different area. That's basically all we're... Oh wait, no, there's also a story event with Letta and Hornsent, because obviously, like, Letta is trying to kill Hornsent. We have to do something about that as well. Which, don't worry, I've done my research on that, for those wondering. Basically, you have to choose between helping Letta or helping Hornsent. And, it's one of those, like, mutually exclusive reward stuff. You can't get both rewards in a single playthrough. I've already made my choice. I'm gonna help Hornsent. Because I want him to get revenge on Mesmer. Airhead, try luring out, be wary of pair, okay. Oh wait, we've already been up here. Ah, I see. Part of the reason why I'm groggy might also be because I stayed up late rereading Elden Ring item descriptions. I know, I'm that much of a lore nerd. I stayed up late to reread item descriptions. But of course, when, like, I'm staying up late, my brain is super tired. So I take, like, 10 times longer to read. Because my brain is like, wait, did I catch that? I need to read that again. Could be an OCD behavior, but I don't think I have OCD. Isn't there, like, a hidden wall around here? Or am I misremembering? Tarnished ahead, therefore try ranged battle. Okay. No precious item ahead. I want to grab it anyway. Yeah, it's not precious, but no, there is no but to that actually. I don't need smithing stones. The Lumi! What if you find a weapon you want to use? I can just buy smithing stones. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to... Damn it. I did not mean to aggro that person. I just gotta go back to where we were before. I think I do feel a little bit faint, actually, because of the heat. That's not nice. But hopefully it'll cool down a little bit as the stream goes on. I will take a break soon so that I can hydrate and everything. Okay, just making sure that I've been thorough. Okay, which way was it again? This way? Yeah, this way. Fully proof pickled liver. Animal liver pickled in a gold medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily grants large boost to holy damage negation, greatly improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with holiness. The effects of the forager brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation or rotting of the ingredients. Though this results in a pungent odor, some come to find the aroma irresistible. Yep, pretty much the same as all the other descriptions for the pickled solutions. Oh, I think this is the area. Ambush ahead? Oh, it's the Volga militia. They're here. It's the shadow versions of them. Yeah, this is the section that we were looking for. With like all of the fire boats. That's where we'll find the summon signs for Letta and Horn Scent. Oh wait, I did want to double check if Letta had new dialogue. Because I wrote that down in my notes. I already got the dialogue about her wanting to, like, kill Horn Scent, but I wanted to just double check.
I will follow the Horn Scent to have his revenge on Sir Meth the Black Keep.
Okay. So yeah, I did get all of her dialogue. I'm just gonna run past everything. I already killed all these enemies before. I don't feel like fighting them again. Unless they all, like, follow me over to here. Oh, hey Netta, thank you so much for the raid. It's lovely to see you around. I hope you had a lovely time with Dead by Daylight. Give me a second here. Just gotta clear out these militiamen real quick. Are we safe here now? I think we are. Although, no, I still hear that goddamn archer's over here to interrupt the raid. But if you're not following Netta already, you can do so with the follow button at the top chat and also the link in chat. She is a very lovely bun VTuber who does a bunch of horror games and also does video editing commissions. I hope you had a nice time with your DVD stream. And I can't believe that Balatro collab with that game is, like, actually real. I don't play DBD and I never will, but there certainly is something. But yes, thank you so much for being here. If you go to raid and run, that's totally understandable. If you go to raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know that you've been streaming for a while and you're probably pretty exhausted and all of that, so please don't worry about me, don't worry about my stream. You know, if you want to close the tab and go off and do something else, that is totally understandable, totally fine. But for those of you sticking around, hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hotly Unite VTuber, and I do slow-paced playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well, based on whatever my hyperfixations are at the time. And we are currently here with, and this is a bit of a mouthful, a first-time, blind, all bosses, 100% Steam achievements, all NPC questlines, lore-focused playthrough of Elden Ring, including Shadow of the Erdtree, which is the DLC. We are doing the DLC now. And we are currently exploring one of the major dungeons of the DLC, the Shadow Keep. We're not actually going to be staying here for long, we're just here because through Shadowkeep, you gain access to a lot of different areas that I want to complete first. Because you know me, side questing before the main story always. But thank you so much for being here, really, really do appreciate it. Yes, it was very lore focused, so we've been reading every single item description. We've been doing every single NPC questline, and I've been doing that through reading through a spoiler-free NPC questline guide that's been super handy, and picking up every single item as well, because we gotta get all of the lore, and we gotta get all of the loot. I'm currently feeling, like, really groggy today, and it's a really, like, we're in the middle of a really bad heat wave here in Australia. So I was thinking of taking a stretch and hydrate break soon, just because my vision is a little bit blurry and my brain is lagging a little bit. But I wanted to explore ahead this area just a little bit. Hydrate, I will, Talv, I will. Just give me a moment. I just wanted to see if potentially there was a grace around here or something. Seek right checkpoint. Okay. Shortcut ahead. Oh, alright. Well, thank you, player messages. Drost and Golden Grace. Apparently that's the first time I've ever picked that up. Because it's a crafting item, mainly. But there we go, this is a shortcut. Back to where we started with the golden hippopotamus fight. Alright, let's read the description of the grease here, and then we'll take that break. Drawstring golden grease. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of wholly resonant materials. Craftable item. A short string is attached to this lump. Quickly coats armament, adding heavy holy damage to attacks, but with a brief effect owing to its small size. Enchanted with an ancient Erdtree incantation. Such ministrations are all but a lost art in the realm of shadow. Okay. Hydrate, think about women, get your blood pumping. As gin tonic with giant ice orb. That does sound nice. Alright, yeah, let me go for my first stretch and hydrate break here of the stream. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and yeah, I'm gonna really just try and stretch and get my blood pumping, and hopefully try and shake off this groggy feeling that I've got right now that's not too pleasant. But thank you so much for being here, everyone. I really do appreciate it in spite of everything. Thank you so much for rating in again, Netta. Really, really do appreciate it. And I will see you all in a couple minutes for some more Shadowkeep exploration and some story bits. I'll see you all after the break. Take care, everyone. Right, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always, always, always appreciated. Um, yeah, I feel a little bit more awake now. Hopefully we can keep snowballing that feeling of feeling a little bit awake to being fully awake by the end of the stream. We'll have to see. Just making sure. Yeah, we got game audio. All right. Let's continue on. Oh right, Volga Militia is still here. And I didn't have any item descriptions to read? No. I'm up to date on all of them. So now basically we're looking for the entrance to a new area, and we're also looking for Letta and Hornsense summon signs. Right, ranged battle. Yeah, that's one of Mesmer's Fire Knights. Oh, here's the summoning signs. Let's quickly loot around the place first. Oh, they got me. I thought they would jump from the sides. Shadow Militiaman gauntlets, some Rata fruit. Oh, so it was just a bait. They got me. Oh. Thought one would jump me for trying to grab this silver pickled foulfoot, but I guess not. Oh, hi there. I jump you now. Cool. Okay, there's a ladder here. Does that just... Oh no, it leads to down there, I see. Some smithing stones. Yeah, I kind of want to explore a little bit before doing the summoning signs, but we should do them now. Let me just look at the gauntlets item description. Shadow Militiaman gauntlets. Gauntlets as dark as shadow, worn by Volga militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds, effusing the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place than the realms of Shadow, then, for such an army? Yeah, I really like how this description is written. Because, like, all the other armor pieces we've gotten have a similar description to that effect. Okay. Oh, right, the summon signs are here. So, we either assist Letta or we assist Hornsent. And I already mentioned before the break, I made my choice. We're gonna help Hornsent. I want to help Hornsent get vengeance on Mesmer. And that means that we will be locked out of a future opportunity to do another invasion with Letta. We'll be locked out of that, and of course we're locked out of the rewards that we could get from Letta for assisting her. But I want to help Hornsent. It's the choice I made.
Worthy Hornsent, I will dispose of you. Before your thirst for revenge beckons to me, I can no longer trust your word.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Given time, interfere not with my business. Seven, what could your purpose possibly be? I do not recollect begging for help.
You've been taken in by the plight of the homestead. Foolish, but hardly unexpected. Man is a compassionate animal. The better or worse.
I like the battle banter, it's good.
You have bested me. A single betrayal. Enough to turn the tides. Unfortunate. But I will leave you be. For now.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
Alright, there we go. We got Asher War Swift Slash and Letta's Rune. That didn't respawn the enemies, does it? No, okay. 'Cause I just wanted to double check my notes now that I've done that. So let's see. Yeah, okay. So I'm locked out of future interactions with Letta now. I've made my choice. And let me quickly... Okay, yes, I was just checking, like, if I had to go and, like, talk to anyone or anything after the battle, but, no, unless you sided with Letta, then you'd go and talk to her. But I think she's... Yeah, she's gone now from the High Road Cross. She is left. I don't think we'll be seeing her now. For the longest time. Alright. Starting with Letta's Rune. Blessing of Needle Knight Letta. An unalloyed light that has never dwelled in an eye. Used to gain 40,000 runes. Miquella gifted Letta with gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. And then Ash of War Swift Slash. This Ash of War grants an armament the keen affinity and the following skill: Swift Slash. A skill passed down amongst Hornsent swordsmen. Take a swift forward step to slice through foes. This sharp strike also fires off a shearing vacuum. Can be charged to increase the skill's power and distance of the forward step. Usable on backhand blades. Okay. Yeah, very interesting that with the design there, you can kind of see the emblem of Miquella's Halig tree in the design of Letta's Rune there. But interesting. Just reading this again, and then we will continue on. Okay. Also, people really praising all my messages, huh? They love me! The people love me! Precious item ahead is just popular. Hopefully I don't walk off here. Precious item ahead. Okay, I don't distrust them, I'm just like making sure I don't get myself killed by walking off by accident. But I mean, this is a Lumi stream. I feel like I have to die from falling in my death at least once. Oh yeah, Slumbersmithing Stone. Dead end ahead. I can make it a really dead end. That's right, we're gonna die. No, we won't. Precious item ahead? What do you mean? Precious knight ahead? That's me! Be wary of edge. It's true. Would be unfortunate if I just walked and fell to my death here. Good sword ahead. First off, hidden path. Right, yeah, there's a hidden wall here. That leads to a completely whole new area. Which is quite cool. But before then... Domain of Dragons painting. Erd Tree, but dark. Yeah, that's what the Shadow Tree is, kind of. Domain of Dragons painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Domain of Dragons. This painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the lost moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter, and vestiges of the dead's lost moments, can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. I know where this is. That's up at the Jagged Peak. We were just there last time. So we should go and get this. I just want to reread the description again. Okay. Should we go and get the... Actually, no, let's go and do this hidden area first, and then we'll go to the Domain of Dragons painting. Pathetic sword ahead. Bah! Praise the futility. I'm just gonna smack walls. They're all hidden walls. You just have to try hard enough. Here again. Here we are in a new area, and there's a grace ahead. Yeah, Elden Ring really likes using coffins to transition to new areas. Apparently this is Shadow Altus. But that's like, what, the third time that we've had to use a coffin to get to an area in Elden Ring? Let's see, so where are we now? We're at the Castle Watering Hall. Okay, cool, let's go and get that painting now at the Jagged Peak. Might be easier if we just go... I don't know the exact location, but it's gonna be around here somewhere. Jagged Peak Summit. I'll just take that grace. Like, we've already beaten Bale, we finished Egon's questline, we finished the Dragon Priestess's questline. But we're just here to get a painting and go. Because technically that is something that I missed from last time. But technically. You can't get the painting loot until you've actually grabbed the painting though, so... Yeah, okay, my vision is like so blurry right now. I think the heat is really getting to me. I want to keep trying to push on. If that just means that we have to go at a slower pace, I think that's totally fine. Gosh, disabled and in extreme heat. Yeah, the world wants me to be miserable today, but I can choose to not make it that way. Like, I can choose to not be miserable. Yeah, I gotta get a good view of the... Well, the Shadow Tree is to the north, I know that, right? Does this one say? Precious item ahead. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Goodbye. It's not a Lumi stream without obligatory falling death. And here I thought we could do this stream deathless for a moment. How naive I was. I will allow myself to complain about the heat non-stop, though. I will keep bitching about it, because, like, I got ceiling fans on, I got coolers on, I'm wearing light clothing, and yet I am still melting to death. I feel like my brain is just being boiled. And then that on top of already feeling groggy is certainly something. But I mean, if we can do some just like brain off exploration, which we are gonna be doing, then that's fine by me. I got no complaints. Still don't really know where I'm going for this painting, though. Like, obviously, this have to go to an area where the storm clears up. Which would be lower down, right? Funny, like, going up this place is pretty self-explanatory, but now trying to find a way down it is a lot harder. This is just practice for my no-fast travel run of Elden Ring. I'm kidding, I am not going to do that. Yeah, no, this is a dead end here. I remember where we are currently. I'm just like, yet again, trying to go down this place feels weird because I'm like looking for ledges and stuff to drop down from, as opposed to like, going up. Maybe I should just like teleport to the bottom of the mountain and work my way around like that, but this way. Have you touched snow? No. No, I have not. Actually, no, I think I have once. It's just a very vague childhood memory, though. But, like, not in recent memory. Not that I could, like, actually recall. So I'm just gonna say no. How cold does Australia even get in your winter? Not cold enough for snow. Like, maybe -1 degree Celsius at the coldest, which I know that's gonna make the Americans laugh. But hey, at least you don't have to deal with, like, fucking, like, 40 to 50 degrees Celsius summer days. Yeah, I cannot find where this painting is. But it feels like I'm heading in the right direction, maybe, since I might be able to get a better view of the shadow tree from here. To be honest, I think I'm just gonna look it up, because I don't want to waste time. I don't feel like wasting my time. I don't want to waste my time. I was gonna say others' time, but then I realized, no, there are people who are here just for me, and that's great. Oh, maybe this is it? Still no map. I can definitely see the shadow tree here. But also, yeah, that doesn't seem to be it. Alright, yeah, let me just pull up a guide to see where this is. Let me pull up a map here. Okay, here it is. Let's see. Travel to the jagged peak mountainside side of Grace, follow a path southwest from the Grace across rugged terrain. Instead of proceeding south for the level, take the Spirit Spring to land slightly west to find a spot where the storm clears up. Okay. So we go from Giant Peak Mountainside and then southwest. And the rest I should just be able to figure out, hopefully. And make sure my blinks are registering correctly here on my model as well. There we go. We've been getting 30 plus degrees Celsius here in Germany. Nothing here is built for that. Heat record was 38 last summer. Yeah, wait until you start getting into the 40s. It's quote-unquote fun. It's real fun. So it's like around here-ish, I think. Just, yeah, southwest. The country has a desert. I know. I know. So we go southwest up like this. And then we use... Oh, wait, I think I've done this before, have I not? And then go... No, not that way. Is this it? Storm? Storm! Yeah, this is it. Wait, why haven't they... Oh, do I have to approach it from a certain spot? Oh, there we go. And we get a rock heart. Rock heart. Heart consumed in the ancient original form of dragon communion. Used while disrobed to turn one's human flesh into an ancient dragon. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this heart while already transformed temporarily boosts dragon communion incantations. The last thing the partaker saw with human eyes was a sunset, its colors faded and tarnished, a remote thing from eternity. Okay. That's just a reusable item. And you can turn into a dragon. Just reading this again in my head and then we'll move on. Okay. So now that we've got that out of the way, we can explore along here and start making our way to the Abyssal Woods, basically. Massive brick houses that conserve heat. ACs are not a thing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry that you've had to deal with that weather. No one deserves to deal with that weather. Fuck global warming. You know the drill. A ceiling fan, at least. Yeah, that's... You know, that's a start, obviously, but an AC is probably the best way to go. In fact, I think what I'll do after or during my next stretch and hydrate break, I might turn the AC up I think I might be able to put it on a higher setting, because right now it's not helping enough. Ruins of Ont. Pick your armor and gambeson. Yeah, I can do that. Oh boy, that's a furnace golem. Hang on. Please don't kill me. I'm just trying to... grab the furnace visages here. Yeah, imagine wearing 5 layers of linen. Alright. I have a feeling after this stream I'm just gonna have a nap, probably. It's one of those days. There we go, that's one. That's 2. And then I have to do it again, I think, for them to fall over. Oh, damn it, right, I jumped into the explosion. Oh, yet again I jumped into the explosion. I am not playing well, and that's okay, like... As I said, the world is literally trying to make me feel miserable today. Alright, there we go. Oh god, I might die here. There we go. Okay, now we have to loop that one more time, basically, and then we got the kill. I think Ordovus' greatsword might be able to do it faster, because, you know, greatsword. Oh, nope, that completely missed. Okay, and then we need to break one more to get the stagger. Okay, please cooperate. Because if its head landed in an awkward spot, I might not be able to kill it. But there we go, we got it. Phew. An oil-soaked tear and a furnace visage. Nice. Let me go and heal up at the Grace, which is here. Then says Shadow Keep, more like, hi, my name is Moon, I like Shadow the Hedgehog, and I want to keep my wife by my side forever. Aww. You're very sweet, Moon. I love you lots. Play to have fun. That's what I'm trying to do. It's just, like, when my brain is, like, in a really bad state, and it's super hot, and all those things, and then I'm doing poorly in the game at the same time. Like, I'm trying my best not to crash out, basically. I have been doing my best to not crash out this stream, but, like, the whole entire world has been giving me reasons to. But I haven't. Alright, let's take a look at the oil-soaked tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the shadow tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil. Oil-soaked enemies are highly susceptible to fire damage. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, if you want to do like a fire-based build, this could be fun. You literally get to oil up your enemies and then burn them. That could be fun. Thank you for the patties, Tal. Your wife is super gay. She is. And we love her for it. Alright. Just gonna read the description again in my head and then we'll move on. Okay. Alright, I want to look at the... Oh, is that another one there? No, it seems to be a mobile. Okay. God, yeah, I am so exhausted. Ugh. We might just stream for a little bit less, because, yeah, this is just, like, so much. I am sweating buckets. And, like, not in a sexy way, and just, I feel so tired and miserable way, but yet again, I am choosing to stream instead of just lying down on my bed all day long being miserable. Like, next break I will... In fact, yeah, let's do a break now. Let's do an early break now so I can, like, turn the AC up a little bit and, hopefully I'll be okay. Moon says, speaking of gay, very excited for an upcoming com. It isn't of us, but I think you'll still really like it. Yes. The heat requires more frequent breaks. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt. So yeah, let's take a break, and I'll turn the AC up, and then we'll continue on here. Thank you everyone for being so patient with me this stream. I know that I've been a bumbling, stuttering, complaining mess, but I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to be playing more Elden Ring and making more progress in the DLC and everything. And even if it's a small amount of progress, it's still progress nonetheless, you know? But, yeah, we'll go and have that break, actually. Alright. So I will be gone for a couple minutes. I'm just gonna stretch, hydrate, maybe have a quick bathroom break, just like freshen up as much as I can, and when we come back from the break, we will continue exploring the Castle Watering Hole and beyond, because yeah, there's like a lot of stuff to find and a lot of stuff to do, and I'd like to get a head start on that all. So yes, I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll be back after a quick little break, and I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone, and understanding with everything going on. Thank you so much. And also welcome into stream, RPG Julie. It's lovely to see you around. Alright, so yes, I freshened up a little bit. I turned up the AC a lot more, and hopefully now I should feel a little bit better. Just for context, for anyone just coming into the stream, extreme, heat here today in Australia, currently heat wave going on and all, and my ability to, think and process information and speak correctly, I know I've always struggled with those things, but it feels like I'm struggling with them 10 times more than I normally would, thanks to all of these different conditions. So thank you everyone for sticking through, for sticking with me. He's extra hot today. Basically, yeah. But not the pleasant kind. We worry of strong foe. We did defeat the strong foe, unless this is another one. Fourth evening. It's true. Oh, also, I could change my talismans. I'm gonna go back to using the two-headed turtle talisman. I wonder if this one springs to life as well. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let me pull up the map. Yeah, let's explore the ruins of Und here. Friend. Like building a tower with rocks. Well, actually, not a tower, more like a little gravestone. Strong foe ahead? Okay. I do feel a little bit more awake now, though. I know I said that after the previous break. It's like every break I take, I feel more and more awake. Just trying to be as thorough as I can here, so that we don't have to do any backtracking next time. Hopefully tomorrow's stream I'll be, a lot better. It's still going to be extreme weather conditions, but I'm gonna make doubly sure that I get to sleep a lot earlier. Flyer ahead. Okay. Flyer ahead. Beware of message. Message! Oh my goodness. And a hidden wall. No, it's not. Because liar ahead. That is why. Yeah, summertime just kind of sucks to be a PC gamer, because it's like I'm sitting at my PC and my PC's generating heat and... Oh, it's sure a time. Do I want to go through this way? Where the people were saying strong foe ahead? Message but left. Bloodstain? So to speak. Seek, still no skill. Well, that's mean. Don't be mean to people who die in Souls-likes. That's kind of the point of the genre. No, okay, not the point of the genre, but one of, like, the core features is, you know, a death and revival and getting your stuff back and so on and so forth. I think the problem is just, like, it's so hot during the day that I want to stay up till late at night to, like, you know, get work done and, like, you know, play video games and stuff, because that's when the weather actually becomes tolerable. So it's just this never-ending vicious cycle. But look, we're nearly in February as of the time of streaming this. Only 1 month to go in summer. Pretty sure I haven't been into the big central ruins part yet. I've just been exploring the outskirts for all the little goodies. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love picking up little goodies. It gives my brain little bursts of serotonin. But no, don't hurt that NPC. Not NPC, but Realm of Shadow resident or whatever. How do I get up there? I feel like I went up there before, did I not? Oh wait, can't I just go up the arm here? No, okay. Good to know. Oh. Is this a hidden wall? Is that what people are pointing out? No, it's not. A liar had. Where's the entrance? I want to find the entrance. Pretty sure I found it before, but now short-term memory loss just attacked me. Surely I can... Nope, can't go up that one. Oh wait, we're back where we started. Head required ahead and then be wary of boss. Fire required ahead. The hold rump, yes. That is rump. How do I get inside these ruins? I go sleep. Rustwell Talv, thank you so much for hanging out, even when I feel like I've just been whining this whole time. Stay chivalrous, I will do my utmost. I'll stay strong in the face of adversity and all that. And keep running in circles for the time being. Oh wait, no, no, no. Oh wait, yeah, this is the way around. I remember now. I remember. Go here. Hold fire. Oh wait, do I have to... Oh, wait. Wait, am I silly? Do I have to light it? Hang on, No, that's not doing anything. Try throwing? Does it okay, I guess it has to be a fire pot. And just make one hefty fire pot. No? Okay. Didn't do anything. Liar. Oh, I see. I got liar-headed. I was lied to. I don't mind backseating on this, like, getting inside of these ruins, because I feel kind of silly right now. I'm checking. No, it doesn't look like I dropped down from above anywhere or anything, I don't believe. Check around here for other goodies. And then I'll go back to bashing my head against the wall, trying to get inside those ruins. I could also just look it up. Which I feel like I feel like I owe myself a bit of a break today, you know? As in, I don't need to torture myself trying to figure everything out on my own. I was hoping there'd be like a player message to help with telling me how to get in there, but I haven't found one. Oh, nice. This is a revered spirit ash. So now hopefully Torrent won't get one-shot as easily. Wait. Oh wait, maybe I have to use Torrent to platform in. I just thought about that. I can't make the jump onto that furnace golem, can I? Probably not. Why it's no easy doing it the right? Yeah, why can't we open this door? That would make life so much easier. Let me try this again. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look it up, like how to get inside. Nope, okay, can't jump in with Torrent. Sure, let's see, how to get inside the ruins of Unt. Or Unte. How to get inside ruins of Unte. See. Giant furnace golem blocks the way. Unfortunately, there are two ways to get inside the ruins of Und. Moving the furnace golem or jumping in through the back. What do you mean? What? Let's see. On the eastern wall, there's a portion. Wait, on the eastern wall, there's a portion of wall that's just collapsed. Oh. Okay. Um. Wait, what? Get a hefty pot. No. Get a hefty pot. And the recipe for the furnace pot. The crafting items you need are scattered all around the burnt ruins. Climb up the buildings with the dead furnace. Toss the furnace pot into it. Okay. No, I guess we can use a furnace pot, because before I used a hefty fire pot. But also, yeah, apparently on the eastern wall, there's just, like, a collapsed wall that you can go into. Wait, so these people weren't lying about bringing the golem to life. It has to specifically be a furnace pot, which you might recall earlier in the stream, the first item description we read was this. Keep fire pots well clear when the furnace golem's furnace is ablaze, and really catch you with pots that produce flaming whirlwinds for goodness sake. Yeah. So let me see, eastern wall. Here? Because I cannot see with this lighting. Well, I guess this is... No, this is eastern. I don't see this wall that they're talking about, though. Okay, well, let's just try the furnace pot method, since, to me, that's a lot easier than trying to find some random collapsed wall. Okay. FD furnace pot. And I guess we can read the item description of it, since it's the first time we've obtained this. Hefty furnace pot. Profitable item prepared using a hefty cracked pot, imbued with a hex of the furnace. Throw at an enemy to create a whirlwind of flame. The furnace's flame burns away both body and soul. When impurity is thus expunged, one calls it cleansing. Okay. Let's try this. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, I'm gonna fight this because I want to kill it. Yeah, that puzzle took way longer than I would have liked it to, but we got it. Even if I had to look up the solution, but technically I had it right before. I was just using the wrong type of fire pot. I'm wondering if we'll get a crystal tier from defeating this one. Because so far, every single one of these we've killed has given us a crystal tier. I'm sorry about that, Torrent. There we go. I did the jump without torrent. Alright, don't jump into the explosion. It's just I'm trying to get a super optimal punish. So I tell myself, oh, I need to jump in. And I get hit for it. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get this, am I? Oh no, we got it. Okay. Phew. That was unfortunate. But it doesn't matter how many times I get hit as long as I keep getting back up. Stop jumping into it. Why do I keep repeating the same mistakes? I'm like annoyed at myself for that. I nearly repeated the same mistake there, but thankfully that didn't come to pass. What? Please give this to me? Okay, thank you, game. Let's see, do we get anything for that? Yes, we got the blood-sucking cracked tear and furnace visage, so we would have needed to do this anyway. Yeah, I see. I see what these messages are getting at now. Alright, we have the blood-sucking cracked tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the shadow tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily increases attack power, but drains HP over time. Okay. That is a pretty neat effect, but probably not for me. Just reading again in my head. Okay. Behold rump. I did it! Strong foe, strong fell, and short, well done. Thank you. I did it! Oh, all the wildlife here died because of the fight, though. Sadly. Okay, well, not all of it, but a decent chunk. Invisible sword ahead. Huh? Examine altar. Raise the stone-sheathed sword to the dark. Okay. Sword of Darkness. Oh, okay. Which is a legendary straight sword. Sword of Darkness. Sword of Darkness, pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release, their eddies and vortices giving form to the dark blade. And the unique skill is Darkness. Raise the sword aloft and cleave surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. Okay, yeah, it does holy damage. It's got a bit of faith scaling as well. We can use this. Okay, well that's cool. I didn't know about this at all. You take the stone-sheathed sword and you can make it into the Sword of Darkness. That's nice. Although, I wonder, is there a way to convert it back? No. So, like, if you accidentally did that, you wanted to keep your stone-sheathed sword, too bad. It's Sword of Darkness now. Just reading the description again. Okay. And I guess this looks like a dungeon in here, maybe? Well done. Thank you, random player. Been especially hard today. Oh, it's not a dungeon. Is it a mimic, though? No mimic. Giant golden arc. Giant golden arc. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. A swing of the arm releases a giant golden arc. Charging enhances potency. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. And yeah, despite being called a sorcery, it's actually an incantation. We do meet the stat requirements for it. Yeah, I'll try this out. Seems like it could be neat. I think that's everything we needed to do here in these ruins, so thank goodness that's all over and done with now. Okay. So now, we just want to head, like, all the way down south, pretty much. We're just making our way downstream. I guess I could just put a marker of where, because I think we're gonna be ending up, like, over here, but also I know that there's, like, some mini dungeons along the way and some bosses. So we want to make sure that we get those at the same time. And I guess, yeah, we can make that our focus for the rest of the stream, and then tomorrow's stream can just be focused on the Abyssal Woods. Basically, we be doing everything but fighting Messmer. But I know that he is a required boss to beat the DLC. And of course, he's central to Hornsent's questline for vengeance. And we will be summoning Hornsent to help us fight Mesmer. So, fingers crossed we get another badass monologue, because, I mean, From Software, you convinced me to use summons. Just either make it mandatory for questlines and/or just give badass monologues to the NPCs that you summon. Oh, no. I meant to jump over there. That's such a Lumi moment. I can't even get mad at myself for that. I just wanted to see if I could jump over there, and I gave up on the jump, I think. I was like, oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't try for this, and then I died because of it. There we go. I mean, Torrent could make this. Well, actually, I feel like this is the only way down. I didn't see a coffin at that waterfall. But I do want to backtrack and take a look at it as well. It's been a while since I last showed Ordovis's greatsword some love, so we'll be using that for a bit. Ow. That hurt. Lightning Spear, good. Lightning Spear, very good. Message? Oh god. And a fly. Or man-fly. Utility ahead, but praise the research. Okay. Expect dead end, so to speak. Time for behind. Oh, yep. Especially if a man-fly is gonna try and jump scare me. Okay, I want to backtrack to the Grace and check around the waterfall. That was a close jump. Yeah, I don't think we're going down this waterfall in a safe manner. I just wanted to double check that there wasn't like anything that I might have been missing from around here. Hey Melissa, hope you're doing alright. It's nice to see you around. Thanks for doing the shoutouts, Moon. Oh, oops, no. Let go of me, man fly. These DLC enemies are no joke. Oh, perfect, there's a grace there. Since it's been nearly an hour since our last break, how about we take that, and then after the break we can continue forth. Definitely want to explore around the waterfall because I did see some stuff around there. And then we just want to explore the area beyond. Recluse's River downstream. Oh my gosh! That's a Night Rain reference! I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Alright, yeah, I'll go for that little stretch and hydrate break. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, especially if you're, like, really hot right now, like I am, or if you're freezing. Please make sure that you are looking after yourself in the extreme temperatures that both the northern and southern hemisphere are going through at the moment. And I will see you all after a quick little break. I'll catch you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. And thank you so much for your understanding with just everything that I'm going through with this goddamn heat wave. Moon says, walk home was 12 Fahrenheit, but burping there. Walk home was 12 Fahrenheit, but bless fleece leggings and layers and my sweater. Oh yeah. I'm glad that you're staying nice and warm. Alright, let's continue on here. Oh wait, did I... Yeah, I did unmute the game audio. Okay, perfect. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. Thank you, everyone. I'm having fun, it's just, I feel like after the stream I might want to, like, go over the item descriptions and everything again once my brain is in, like, a not melted mood, because I'm having fun, but I feel like I'm just not processing information correctly today. I know I say that most days, but especially today, it feels like that's the case. Hey look, it's a bell bearing. All the way down there. We'll go and get it. Those recluses were downstream. Oh, and then that's the upstream, I see. If anything, I should give myself a big old pat on the back for waking up, knowing that today was going to be a miserable heat wave and still choosing to stream regardless. Oh god, right, they have that grab attack. It sucks, because, like, I need to be at my PC to do a lot of things, including, like, work stuff and, you know, like, YouTube stuff and of course my streaming here. But on a hot day, the last thing I want to be doing is sitting at my desk. Normally on hot days like this is when I find a nice spot to lie down and... Well, firstly I want to go back to the waterfall there. I find a nice spot to lie down and I just use my phone or like a portable gaming device. How do we get down there? It looks like there was a way to... Maybe you have to go around a little bit more. Yeah, that feels like the case. To go, like, around. How do I get up there? Oh, wait, from over there. Oh, I see. Just... Okay, yeah, so we start from over here, and now we're going over here. You know, sometimes I use lock-on to make sure, you know, are there hostiles nearby, and sometimes it just locks on to the, you know, just the wildlife, and I'm like, no, not the poor innocent wildlife, they don't deserve this. There's a bunch of grave birds ahead. I'll send them to their graves. But yeah, for those who were expecting Mesmer today, I'm sorry. No Mesmer today. Or tomorrow, probably. Don't apologize. It's okay. Thank you, Moon Wife. We did go to Shadow Keep. I shall find my center under the cascading waters. I don't believe it? Who? I mean, this is a dev message, right? But whose perspective is this written from? To find my center under the cascading waters. Okay, interesting. But, like, from what I understand, the Abyssal Woods also does have a major boss there, so... it's a win-win regardless of what direction we go in. Dryleaf Seal. Sounds like a talisman to me. That ram's not gonna hurt me, right? I'll just wait until I'm in a different spot to look at that. Just what way do I drop down? Not that way. Probably this way over here. Just I don't like how high up that drop looks. But it's fine. Likely here! It's here! There we go. We made it. No! Poor creature! Don't get blown away! I got the blob creatures, just gonna ignore them. Oh wait. Right, I'm considered to be in combat. Well, I just, like, take a peek at the map, though. Yeah, I wanted to, like, head all the way over to here, because it's where, like, the Miranda flowers are. Alright, but before then, let's take a quick break to look at the Dryleaf Seal. Oh, wait, it's a Sacred Seal. Okay, Dryleaf Seal. Sacred Seal of the spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect. Enhances incantations which conjure golden rings of light. Those who saw the decline of the Erd Tree in the fallen leaves long ago braced themselves for the weakening of order and embraced a strict faith, and then they made to serve a new god. Okay, and it has no skill. It is strength, faith, scaling. It boosts Golden Ring of Light incantations. Okay, so yeah, that's a little bit extra lore on the Dryleaf sect, which Dryleaf Dane, who is here in the Realm of Shadow, and is like a close ally to Needle Knight Letta, is obviously part of that group, so good to learn more about them. And also the reference to the fallen leaves, like, you might not remember, but the very first line of Elden Ring is, "The fallen leaves tell a story," or something to that effect. We're coming full circle here. That motif of the fallen leaves continues. But yeah, that's very cool. Let me read that again in my head and then we'll move on. Okay. Alright, sorry, I want to look at it one more time. Okay. So yeah, it does seem apparent that the Dryleaf sect basically began worshipping Mikola. Or maybe they were worshipping a different god and then started worshipping Mikola, who knows? But I mean, Dryleaf Dane seems to be very loyal to Mikola, so... Dryleaf Dane also beat the shit out of me. He's just a fighting game character. We'll just finish off the flower and then cure out poison afterwards, question mark? Depends on if I survive the battle, that is. There we go. Alright. Where is Flame Cleanse Me? Yippee! We made it here. Precious item, oh precious item. Didn't expect coffin, but fingers. Shadow tree fragment, yippee! So I think we need 3 of those to get a level now. So we need 1 more. Look, I'm finding my center. I'm meditating. Wonder if that death message was just basically hinting, like, come this direction and get yourself a Shadow Tree blessing. Yeah, round rocks. Those exist. That's the crafting material in this game. Alright, so that's all of that done. We can just continue heading downstream now, I think? Although there was, like, another bit of waterfall that we could go down from. Or go down to. Around here. I don't know if I would, like, jump down here, or if there's just another way down. But that doesn't really look like too significant of a drop, so I'm willing to try it. But I'm pretty bad at misjudging falls in Elden Ring, I will say. Dryleaf robe, arm wraps. Ooh, nice. We got Dryleaf Dane's armor. Oh, that's why the death message was here. No secret, but praise the message. Now I can be a Dryleaf. I get to beat the shit out of people with my fists and legs. Yeah, the Dryleaves are just fighting game characters. They're just a fighting game clan. Scarabs. I still find it weird that Scarabs are here in the Realm of Shadow. Although, I wonder if you looked at the model of them, if they had, like, Gideon's sigil, or Gideon's emblem on them anywhere. Because, like, it's not confirmed, but it is a pretty common theory that Gideon uses the Scarabs in the base game to basically stalk you, and also as a way of, like, to, like, gather information, because, like, he knows so much about all the demigods. And, the evidence backing this is the fact that on the model of the Scarabs, they have the same emblem, like, imprinted on their, like, shells or skin or whatever, as, the armor that you get from one of Gideon's, like, deceased, like, servants or whatever. I mean, that seems pretty concrete to me. So I'm wondering if the ones here in the Realm of Shadow have that same emblem, because Gideon never made it to the Realm of Shadow. He doesn't have dialogue acknowledging it. They didn't add anything to the base game because of the DLC. Which is a bit of a shame. I do like it when DLC and base game kind of have, like, interactions with one another. But it is what it is. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Oh, that means that this is just going to be a boss fight straight away. Hang on. Let's take a look at our item descriptions first, of which we have 3 to get through. Starting with the Dryleaf Cuissards. I don't know how to say that correctly. Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. Boots made of sturdy leather. Dryleaf arm wraps. Sun-faded and slightly soiled arm wraps. Wound tightly around the arms, as if it might prevent them from being broken. And finally, the Dryleaf robe, which I actually really like the look of. Dryleaf robe. Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. The gold necklace found under the breast belongs to a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf sect. This sect rejects dependence on others in all matters of faith, seeking self-discipline and self-sufficiency above all else. Yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. Okay. Yep, here comes a boss fight. Be wary of blood loss, and then let there be circling around. Okay. I'm just gonna go in with the fuck it we ball strategy. Rakshasa. Oh no, you got a great katana. Yeah, these Nameless Mausoleum fights are no joke. Nice armor. I'm guessing we get that armor and that katana when we win. Oh wait, you could just keep doing that? Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I think I figured out a strategy. So much boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Haha, you utter fool. Heal yourself, that's totally fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And bonk. Pancake for you. Oh yeah, isn't the Lady R2 like really good at roll catching? I remember that from the last time we did a Nameless Mausoleum. But I don't need Milady because Pancake. Here we go. Rakshasa's Great Katana, Rakshasa Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, and Greaves. Well done. Blood loss, pathetic sort. Strong foe. Still no strong foe. But people are divided. Is this a difficult fight or not? Considering I beat it on my second go, I think it's pretty easy. Especially when they just commit to doing that 6-hit combo string that leaves them wide open. Alright, actually, I'll go back into the mausoleum, just so that we can enjoy its ambience, its vibes, while we read these item descriptions. Starting with the Rakshasa Greaves. Greaves of Rakshasa, soaked in... hang on, let me just start over from the beginning. Rakshasa Greaves. Greaves of Rakshasa, soaked the spurting blood of her victims. Tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. Okay, and then it's the exact same description here. This is slightly different. Armor of Rakshasa soaked in... Yeah, okay, no, there's a typo there. That's why I was confused. Because all the other ones say soaked in the spurting blood, but the Greaves say soaked the spurting blood. That's a typo. From Software, fix your game, damn it. Let me, like, send you feedback about every single typo that I've spotted in the game, because there's quite a bunch of them. Yeah, that confused me. Okay, yeah, all these descriptions are pretty much the exact same, aside from the one that has a typo in it. I'll read the helm, I guess. Even though it's the exact same, I'll just read it. Because I want to read the description without the the typo in it. Or one of them that doesn't have a typo in it. Rakshasa Helm. Helm of Rakshasa. soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. Okay. And then Rakshasa's Great Katana. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa, who cuts down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. And the unique skill is Weed Cutter. Performs scythe-like horizontal swings with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. Additional inputs allow for the continuation of the attack for as long as stamina remains. Oh, I see. Look, it's rivers of blood, but as a great katana. Not really, but also kind of. There's no arcane requirement. You could keep that skill going as long as you have stamina. Cool. Alright. Just reading the description again in my head, and then we'll move on. And just looking at this again. Okay. Basically, she was just a samurai that cut down and devoured. Just absolute bloodlust. Okay. Moon says, Bloodstain seeks skill, a person who doesn't have any friends. Exactly. Lumi says a sword. Great Katana also does a thrust instead of a swing for its heavy, unlike the other, if I recall correctly. Ooh, okay. Because yeah, we have this Great Katana, which... it always does a thrust attack on the second hit of whatever combo you're doing, I believe. I mean, aside from the roll attack and backdash. And I think the running attack? The running attack is also a thrust. Yeah, whereas the heavy strikes here are both horizontal swings. But you can see, like, if I do a heavy and then I do a light, it's always going to be a thrust. Like, yeah, second hit of the light combo, or second hit of whatever combo is always going to be a thrust. Yeah, like if I do a jump light, then I get a thrust immediately after. Same with the jump heavy. Alright. Good to learn about Rakshasa. Let's continue on now. So there should be another dungeon, I think around here-ish. But also I do believe that there's like some extra stuff to find around the area, so we want to look around for all of that first. Like there's a dungeon that's basically required to get to the Abyssal Woods. Not here! Now I just have to... We have to go on the path from the Grace, right? Or no, we can also... We can also go this way. I think. Oh yeah, this is the bell bearing that we shut down. The Moldmonger's bell bearing. Could we make this? Oh yeah, we can. We can go from here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Pain. I made a little slip. I mean, I did want to check to see if I get down there if I also just went from this path here, or is this a dead end? Oh wait, no, it's not. I remember we... Did we come down this way? I don't think we ever did. But I want to check this out first before anything else. Damn, I missed. Sometimes you just gotta charge heavy and hope they run into it. Yeah, this leads to a different section, it looks like. Actually, we could use our katana for a bit. It's... Oh my god, and of course, one of these. The Curse Blade aesthetics. Yeah, I guess the strategy is just back off, let them finish their combo, and then mash R1 like my life depends on it. Who wants some bacon? Who wants bacon? Only problem is this thing sucks at hitting small enemies because the thrust attack just goes over them. Oh my god. I got the muscle memory of multiple different action games fighting for control over my fingers right now. That flask might have seemed out of place. That's because it was. Oh my gosh, please. It's easier to just run over the skulls of Torrent. I could say that a million times, but... So either we drop down here or we go the other way. And... normally, I choose to go the other way before any sort of drop down. Village of Flies? I thought it was Pot Friend for a moment, but it is an empty pot. Oh, Revered Spirit Ash. That should be enough to get the next level for Spirit Ashes, and, well, in this case, a level for Torrent. And in the case for other people, that's a level into your Mimic tier. Like, please just use the Mimic tier. Don't be like me. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm making the game so much harder on myself. Use the Mimic tier, use the Wondrous Physic, use anything, everything makes the game easier, because they're here for a reason. Exactly. And because this is the hardest Souls game I've ever played, just full stop. Oh my god. Oh my... I feel like I'm a clown right now. Don't do it again! Evil ass Manfly. Bad. Most of those bloodstained seek skill messages are probably people who just choose the game's strength builds at every crotch possible. This is also true. Strength builds are carried, and I can say this as someone who does strength builds. Big bonk weapon just obliterates the game most of the time. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Because of these fuckers who are buffing them. No, don't grab me. Don't grab me. I have had enough of being grabbed by these enemies. Like, even if it doesn't do much damage to my character, it does mental damage to me. It does emotional damage. Here, so to speak, I can't take this for real. Get over here, fucker. I mean, to be fair, I've also kind of been cheesing a lot of things with Cordovis' greatsword and just, like, the weapon skill. Manfly Ashes. Ooh. We found it from the corpse of this massive manfly. Okay. It feels like everything at the Village of Flies, but... Oh, I didn't realize this one was still alive. Okay, have I killed them all now? I guess I dropped down to there now? Is that not... No, yeah, that's where I came from. You could, like... You can leave by going this way. But alternatively, we could do what's called a Lumi and keep looking around. Yeah, no, it seems like we've cleared everything out here. Do the Lumio! Hey Marky, welcome back from your lurk. Cleaning complete mostly, hope the ringing goes well. I really did spend 3 hours on what was supposed to be a somewhat superficial session. I mean, sometimes when you get into the flow of something, especially like cleaning, I totally get it. You just get a bunch done. And I'm proud of you for doing that, Marky. But aside from the extreme heat in Australia, like, making my brain feel like it's constantly on fire, stream's been okay. Just okay is how I'd put it. I'm having fun still, but... It's just like... I'm gonna probably need to take a nap after stream, and... I might need to... I might need to, like, revisit some of the item descriptions that I read in this stream, just because my brain has been, like, struggling to process and maintain information. I get to enjoy my 1.5 day of cleanliness, until I notice that dust again. Yeah, dust is awful. Dust is terrible. We don't like dust here. Okay, I think that's everything there. Just making sure. And if I see a body, like, if I see a bunch of corpses around here, it means I've explored. Until they respawn, that is. We can't permanently eliminate enemies in this game, unfortunately. Well, just like other Souls games, there are some non-respawning enemies, but... Can't force all of the enemies to be permanently despawned. Yeah, we can rest at this site of grace. And we can upgrade our Spirit Ash Blessing to level 7. Alright, let's take a look at the item descriptions of what we just picked up. Starting with the Manfly Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 3 manflies. 2 of the manflies attack foes from the air, while the 3rd spits poison from the rear. Afflicted Hornsent eventually metamorphosed. Into a fly-like form. It was believed that the moment the transformation took place, they were relieved from their suffering. Do they mean it's rear here? Who knows? Marky, I have found a bunch of typos in Elden Ring. In fact, we just found a typo not too long ago in one of the item descriptions. That we all spit poison from our ears? That is true. That is very, very true. Yeah, no, Elden Ring is ridden with typos. It's disgusting. There's even multiple instances of the subtitles not matching what's being said. I'll fix those typos by 2027 when we get around to playing it. I feel like they're not going to. Unless there's enough of an uproar by people such as myself who read all of the item descriptions. Anyway. Just because I stuttered on that before, let me just read the description again. out loud. Man-fly ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 3 man-flies. 2 of the man-flies attack foes from the air, while the third spits poison from the rear. Afflicted horn scent eventually metamorphosized into a fly-like form. It was believed that the moment the transformation took place, they were relieved from their suffering. Interesting, okay. So yeah, it was specifically horn scent that became the man-flies. Very interesting indeed to think about. Tell him, Lumi. Sure thing, I will. Just reading this again in my head. This is what I have to do because my brain struggles to process information. I have to read something multiple times for my brain to, like, calm down and say to itself, okay, Lumi, like, you are an adult, you have media comprehension skills, you have literary skills. It's just a thing of living with disability. Reading is like an extra challenge for me, but I still do enjoy the practice, even if it's an extra effort compared to other people. But yeah, let me read the bottom part in my head again. Okay. And then, we got the Moldmonger's Bell Bearing. The bell bearing of a horn-scent moldmonger who did not survive the war. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items. Fly mold. Okay, so we can just permanently buy that crafting material now, which is pretty nice. Okay, now let's actually go back to where we died before. All of the deaths this stream have only ever been to falling. We've had a lot of close calls where I nearly died to actual enemies, but no, I've just been falling over and over. I literally fell off as a streamer. I'm kidding, I'm not self-deprecating. I'm being silly. I'm trying to remember the way down. It was this way. Used to falling, I fall for you more every day. Aww, you're so sweet, Moon. Thank you. That makes me very happy. Especially to hear on a hot-ass day like this. But yeah, tomorrow is meant to be the last day of the heat wave, so tomorrow's Elden Ring stream. Which, I had really hoped that the heatwave would end before my Elden Ring streams. Like, you know, these Elden Ring streams later in the week, but sadly, that was not the case. Which means that I basically have to stream in this kind of debilitated state, that's the word. Okay, there we go, we made it. And this player says, precious item ahead. Are they telling the truth? Why is it always injustice? Why is it always bird's eye telescope? What do you mean, bird's eye telescope? Still no haul. There are no bird's eye telescopes in this DLC. It was a feature from the base game that they just kind of gave up on. Happy to hear that the temperatures will be more bearable soon. Yes. It'll still be Australian summer, of course, which is miserable, but, like, it won't be a heat wave. That's the main thing. Oh, is that a... I think that's a golden hippopotamus over there. Which... should drop a shadow tree fragment. At least the first one that we fought out in the field gave a shadow tree fragment. Starting summer, which is summer on hard difficulty, it is. And it's unfortunate because my body is a lot better at tolerating colder weathers than hotter weathers. At least that's how I feel. Maybe I need to actually go to Canada and experience true winter before I make statements such as that, but in my head, I would prefer to be freezing over dying from heat. Because, firstly, I like wearing warm clothing. And secondly, my brain doesn't, like, start lagging really badly when it's cold. At least here in Australia, which here in Australia doesn't even get that cold. Let me catch up and chat here as well. Marky says I'm used to falling twofold to despair quite often. And he's very cool and cute and sexy and good at streaming. No, you, Marky, you're all of those things. Min says I'll punch despair every time you fall into it. Tell joy and happiness to catch you instead. Aww, it's very sweet of you, Moon. I'm gonna say anything. I don't know if cold is a real thing in Australia. Yeah, I don't think it is. But I'll be completely honest. I don't think I have known true cold. Wait, there's two golden hippopotami here. Hippopotami. Hippopotami. That's the plural form. And in Canada, part of Canada where cold doesn't happen usually. I see. But yeah, I don't know, like, if I had to choose between, like, Canadian winter or Australian summer, I think I would choose Canadian winter. At the very least, I would like to see or feel what it feels like just once. Alright. Bring it on, Golden Hippo. Right, we're using a quite heavy weapon, so I need to only wait until bigger openings to attack. Oh, charge heavy, please? Yeah, there we go. And do a heavy attack, wait, and then... Nope, I did not get the riposte, but that's okay. Yes, we did get a Shadow Tree fragment, so that should be enough to get to the next Shadow Blessing level. The farming area went through an entire winter without a single flake of snow, I see. And sure thing, Marky, fire away with your question. I'm gonna go and... I'm pretty sure there's a second hippo here. And these hippos are non-respawning enemies. Ow. That hurt. Well, actually, they're not doing too much damage to me. Remember, you know, there are things in this DLC that are basically two-shotting me. In comparison, these are barely doing any damage. go. We get to do our cool leap into the air. Bam! And still get hit anyway. Didn't get the riposte there. Huh. Is that another Shadow Tree Blessing? Or Fragment? Yes, it is. Very nice. Yeah, let me double check. Moon says I have a decent snow where I live, not near as much as usual. I'm used to blizzards and big snowstorms. I see. Marky says from here, it looks as if most of your attacks lists take less stamina in Dark Souls 2. Am I wrong, or is that because stamina costs are in fact lower in Elden Ring, or because of your stats? And I mean, Moon already answered it for me, but yeah, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring let you use stamina very liberally, even at base stats. Someone hot as you surely makes all that snow melt away? Absolutely. Not being too bold, sometimes this old man's juices to flow on become quite the flirt, apparently. That's okay. That's okay. Moon deserves to be told that she's hot. But yeah, stamina consumption across the board is significantly reduced beyond Dark Souls 2, I would say. I haven't played Bloodborne, obviously, so I don't know how it is in Bloodborne, but I can tell you that in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, stamina cost is very, very small. You're able to basically consecutively spam rolls without much consequence, and thus have Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring kind of earned a derogatory title from some people call them roll slop or roll spam simulators or all that. I think mostly it's to do with the faster pace of combat, because Dark Souls 2 is by far the slowest of the Souls games I've played. It's the most slow-paced. It requires the most management of stamina, I would say, because your actions in Dark Souls 2 do take a lot of stamina. Even just a single roll is quite costly. But that kind of element of stamina management, it's still present in this game, obviously, but nowhere near the same degree. Can these boars leave me alone? I'm trying to talk. I don't like hurting the wildlife of Elden Ring unless they're aggressive on me, and those boars, well, they're aggressive. These look fairly fast by comparison. Haven't played, haven't felt it for myself. Marky, when I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, I felt like the oldest grandma in the universe. Things are so fast in Dark Souls 3, I couldn't keep up most of the time. Well, until I quote-unquote got used to it. But even here in Elden Ring, I feel like... Even here in Elden Ring, do I feel like I can't keep up most of the time? Games get faster. Every new release, Bloodborne is also notoriously fast-paced. And I know that Sekiro is very fast-paced as well. And, like, it's getting to the point where it's like... I feel like I'm starting to get too old for these games if they keep getting faster. Crappy Souls 3 shall be a real hootin' wervers of a treat. Because when I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, the, like, enemies and bosses were so fast that I felt as if my dodge roll button, like, wasn't working correctly. I felt as if my dodge rolls were, like, incredibly delayed. But no, it wasn't that. It was the fact that the enemies attacked so quickly that I couldn't react in time. Ways around it, like using shields and big weapons. Yeah. I mean, shields have always been good in Souls games, but especially in this modern era, have I really come to depend upon them in a lot of situations. Although I still stubbornly try to dodge roll through a lot of things. I try to tell myself that that I'm young. I'm young. I can react to things. I'm not old. I can react to these attacks. I'm not getting age checked. No, absolutely not. I'm not getting age checked at all. I feel like this is just a dead end here. There's not really too much around, because like, yeah, we explored around here, went around here. We did that. I I think there's a dungeon around here. I find myself using a shield less often in Dark Souls 2 than in the first game, so like having it, because as your shield increases the chance of enemy drops. Yeah, I mean, I've always been a fan of shields that kind of follow the archetype of the grass-crushed shields, you know, with like stamina regeneration. So at the very least, I've always used those. But here in Elden Ring, the shield that I'm using on my character's back at the moment, it doesn't provide any supplemental effects. It's just a shield. I like how it looks. It blocks damage when I need it to. Because there's some enemies that I prefer to block the attacks of, as opposed to trying to dodge them. Less often than I remember using it back then. Frost-Crush Shield is, as my grandmother used to say, based AF. It's true. Can we get a true for Marky? Okay, so this is seemingly the way forward here, but I just wanna... This is what I do. I like to check every single last section of the map. No, we were already over there, so I don't think I need to check that again. Unless... I feel like checking it again. At the very least, after all of these streams, I like to look up a map to see if there were any items that I missed, so that we can backtrack for anything that I missed. And I think that's reasonable considering the scale of Elden Ring. There's just so much. And I want to find every single item. It's not required for 100%, but it's definitely required for the marquee percent, in my heart. How many attacks you just do not need to learn how to deal with if you use your shield more often? This goes for every mainline Souls game. Yes. Especially in Elden Ring, I'd say that shields are at their best in this game. A lot of things are actually at their best in this game. And I can think of a lot of boss fights and a lot of attacks that I would have had an easier time with had I stopped being a stubborn motherfucker and used my shield more often. Whereas I don't see people use shields more. A lot of people exclusively roll or use jump. Yeah. Oh, shields are amazing in Elden Ring. I'm just too stubborn sometimes. Oh, please don't fall to my death here. I did it! Right target lock. Right target lock. Be wary of rushing in. These people are warning me. Oh, these Volga militiamen? They sure are. Oh, I see them. They're inflicting poison on me, but that's okay. Because we're playing a bit of a holy paladin, and thus I have access to a lot of utility. Well, in this game they're called miracles, but in Dark Souls... Wait, no, sorry. In this game they're called incantations, but in Dark Souls they're called miracles. I messed up my words. And, I mean, I like to use the Elden Ring terms for things. I don't like saying bonfire to refer to this game's resting points. Because, firstly, that's not what they're called. And I like to be pedantic about it. And secondly, because there are a lot of people who have only played Elden Ring and have not played Dark Souls, and if I start saying Dark Souls terminology, then people will get confused. Incantations may have stopped being miracles, you never stopped being a miracle to me. Aww. You're so sweet, Moon. That's the dungeon that we were looking for. But we're just gonna look around the vicinity first. To see if we can get any extra items. Well, you're a miracle, Moon. I put all of my faith into you. Try to make it easy. You'll know map. You wary of cliff. This doesn't lead to anything. There's just a lot of dead ends in Elden Ring because it feels like the type of game that doesn't expect you to check every single corner, every single nook and cranny. But look, I'm a Souls player, of course I'm going to check every single nook and cranny. Because what if? What if there is an item behind a hidden wall that's required for an NPC's questline that if you don't get, then you're locked out of one of the game's endings or something, you know? But I don't have to worry about stuff like that simply because we've been following a spoiler-free NPC questline guide. Well, it's as spoiler-free as possible. Obviously, it has to mention some things, but I like to do what's called, forgetting that I read any spoilers. So, like, if it says the name of an upcoming boss, I'm like, okay, I will forget that name. I will purge that from my memory for now. Okay, yeah, that's everything in this area, so let's go and head through here. The Darklight Catacombs. Oh, and thank you so much for the raid, Replicant. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with Uma Masume. Pretty derby. That was my Jeff Keighley impression. Thank you so much for stopping by. Perfect time for us to sit down and have a break. If you're not following Replicant already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Replicant does a whole bunch of different things, but also is into gacha games, JRPGs, Atelier, and the like. So please go check him out. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, hang on. Let's see. What were we doing in Uma? We pulled Tamamo across, did a run with her. Singray really made me appreciate her. She's so good. Yeah, Moon and I... Well, Moon's re-watching Cinderella Grey with me, but we've kind of taken a break from that because I got sucked into Monster Hunter Wilds, but... We are in the middle of the second half of the first season, because, like... The first season was, like, what, 24 episodes? You know, split into 2 different cores, of course. I mean, I guess you could call it season 2, but I think it's just, like, considered to be season 1, part 2. But anyway, there's enough Uma talk. Thank you so much for being here, Replicant. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know that you've been streaming for a while, and it's getting late in a lot of time zones, so please... take care of yourself, first and foremost. Thank you so much for being here. And just a quick intro in case anyone's new to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do slow-paced playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-like games, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres based on whatever my current hyperfixations are, and right now we are here with, and this is a bit of a mouthful, we are here with a first time, blind, 100%, all bosses, lore-focused playthrough of Elden Ring, including the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I mean, also including all NPC questlines as well, but you can kind of bundle that in with the lore focus. And, yeah, we're doing the DLC right now, and, we've been exploring quite a bit, and, we're currently headed to an area called the Abyssal Woods for... not necessarily for a quest line per se, but there is a major boss around here, I believe, and, well, we're doing all bosses, so... we've just arrived here in the Darklight Catacombs, which I do believe leads into the Abyssal Woods, and I was thinking of taking a stretch and hydrate break, actually, before we went through, this little mini-dungeon here. I'm off tomorrow, so I don't need to rest yet. Going to Distant Worlds tomorrow evening. Ooh, hope you have a lovely time with that. Moon says the wife getting sucked. Sorry, I got distracted. That is a-okay, wife. Totally fine. First we can actually level up our Shadow Tree Blessing to level 13, which nearly puts us at the soft cap, I believe, which is... I think level 14 is when you start getting diminishing returns on it. But we're going to be maxing out our Shadow Tree Blessing level because we're doing everything in this playthrough, basically. Oh, and we can get a level up here. Just another point into Vigor, thank you. Basically, we're just leveling up Vigor, Endurance, Strength, and Dex up by 5 so that we can unequip a talisman that we've been using for most of the game. To give us a bit more freedom with our talismans. And yeah, I think I will go and have that stretch and hydrate break. I want to grab something to eat. I want to get through this dungeon at the very least, and then I think we'll wrap up stream. So thank you so much for being here, everyone. Thank you so much for raiding in again, Replicant, and I'll be back in a few minutes for a little bit more of some Elden Ring. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. So, like, normally we take those hourly breaks, and technically we were, but I took a break at, like, 1 hour and 30 minutes into the stream. Like, I had an extra break, basically. So basically, to put us back to the normal hourly breaks, I, have been taking the breaks at kind of the half hours of every hour, if that makes any sense. Basically, normally we wouldn't take a break around this time, but we did. Marky says, I think I need to grab some food. Hopefully I'll make it back before the end. If not, thank you for the stream tonight, Lumi. Thank you for being here, Marky. Thank you for being here, everyone, especially when the whole world has been trying to make me feel miserable today. Thankfully I don't really feel as groggy anymore, but my brain still does feel like it's on fire, and of course the weather and everything is still miserable, but that's just how it is sometimes. Oh, let's equip the... where is it? I really don't care about Blood Flame Blade much anymore. It was a novelty. I want to try Giant Golden Arc to see how good that is. Okay, do we have any item descriptions to be read? No. And we'll try out... oh, I scrolled past it. I wish there was a way to scroll back with the spell menu, but FromSoft haven't figured out a way to do that. Yeah, no. There's no way to do that. You have to just scroll through it, and if you miss the spell you were looking for, you have to just scroll all the way back. Anyway. Where we have left. Of course. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, that lasts for quite a while as well. I actually like this. This could be really good at dealing with groups of enemies. I'm gonna have my shields because most likely we're gonna get jumped around every corner in this dungeon if there's imps. Let there be light. Fire ahead. Try skill. If only I had a bird. What do you mean? I think that person wanted us to, like, try to jump off there and try to make a difficult jump. Yeah, I think at the very least I just want to get through this dungeon before wrapping up stream. Arrowhead. Oh, there you are. Yeah, that hits really far away. Unless, like... unless it goes into the ground because of elevation shenanigans. I mean, also, multi-layered Ring of Light is pretty good. You can just use it to keep a staggered enemy in place for the most part. You're right, okay. Oh. Ow. Yeah, they got a cannon. They got a cannon! Make it stop! Sorry for all this, like, backtracking. I'm just, like, really making sure that I'm not missing anything. But I'll do that after stream. I'll check to see if we missed anything, and if we did, we can just backtrack and get it at the start of the next stream. And of course, if there's an item I'm missing, you could just yell at me about it. Oh my gosh. No! We were so close to greatness there. But I survived, and that's all that matters. Okay, wait, so we came from up those stairs, which means we should check over here. Let there be light! And then you could turn it off. No more. Okay, I wonder if there's going to be like a benefit to leaving the lights off though. I guess maybe if you were trying to do like a stealth play style, maybe? Try target lock, try target lock. Oh, I see. Okay, no, these rings of light are amazing. I'm being converted to a Mikola follower. I was like, damn, Mikola, your incantations are actually pretty good. The imp is climbing the ladder. There we go. Be wary of down, be wary of right. Okay. Oh. See, if I use target lock here, it doesn't spot any enemies. Not in the immediate vicinity at the very least. Oh, but over there. Oh, my health bar got shredded. Oh my goodness. Oopsies. No wonder it's called Dark Light Catacombs. Wait, do I have to go turn the light back on though? Or is it like you have to turn it on for certain sections of the map? For the dungeon? It seems to be the latter of the two. You just turn it on for certain sections of the dungeon as opposed to the dungeon as a whole. And now I can actually see. And yeah, there is the light switch. I guess I could... I mean, I could drop down there, but I feel like that would kill me. Only one way to find out though, right? But you can actually be smart and use a... Where are they? Rainbow Stone? No, don't, not like that. Tarnish, not like that! No, that's item crafting, just inventory, thank you. I feel like I would just die if I tried to drop down. I mean, it looks like we'll get to there sometime anyway. I'm not gonna entertain the thought. These are some good-ass spells. Then this leads to the lever. Okay, for this cannon imp, I think I just want to run at them. And try to dodge. Oh, wait, there we go. We can just drop down here. First off, jumping, and seek secret passage. But what if I wanna get my runes back? I'll get my runes back and then go and do that. Also, isn't it cool that, like, my character's face gets all bloodied and whatnot from fighting? I say it's cool because... I don't know, it's cool. It shows how much of a warrior my character is. Ed? You worry of weak foe? This here is not weak foe. This here is strong foe. This is how do you do so much damage to me, foe? Those returning projectiles are evil, I tell you that. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the imp here, and we're just gonna run along to that spot. At least we can collect more yellow fulgur blooms each time. We drop down here. Hi there. Okay, and then target lock over here, and then do this. Okay. Round 3. Come on. Just die. Please die. There we go. Just had to show them no mercy. Alright, and then we'll go through this way, and then we'll go through the supposedly hidden passage that the other players were talking about. Skeleton, no skeleton. Oh my gosh, it's like Dark Souls 3. Where's the Skelly Ball? First off, up, and then seek talisman. Okay. It's nice to just have a player say, like, hey, prioritize doing this first, because I typically struggle with my order of prioritization when exploring in Souls games. I'm like, do I go this path first, or this one? It's nice to have just, like, a recommendation from like another player in the game itself. Ow! Stop hitting me with the pogo stick! Ooh, that was close. Down required ahead, but what if I jumped across? I'd get nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, ma'am. There we go. Joy ahead. Precious item ahead. This is the Viridian Amber Medallion +3. A medallion with Viridian Amber inlaid boosts maximum stamina by the utmost. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the Age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. These medallions, of the largest variety, were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. Yeah, pretty much the exact same item description as the other +3 amber medallions we found in the DLC. But still nice to recap on this little bit of info, because yes, this DLC does provide bits of Godwin lore. Just gonna read the description again in my head and then we'll move on. Okay. So now we can just return back to here and continue along the path. Yeah, I can see why that player recommended doing that. I'll make sure to give that a good rating. Old liar! Who's lying? Who's telling lies in Soul's messages? Can you believe that? Someone would just write a message in a Souls game and tell a lie? Isn't the messaging function literally introduced in Dark Souls 1 with, like, the item description? Or like, something talking about how, like, you can mislead other people with it? Liar ahead. No secret ahead. Liar ahead. Everyone's lying. Stop lying. Offer healing, so to speak, praise the message. Okay. Don't know healing, all the more message. Okay. So for context, for those of you who don't know, when someone appraises your message in a Souls game, if you're playing online, you get a bit of healing, just for free. And in fact, we've seen that happen a couple of times. Hang on, hang on. Panic, 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 panic. Holy shit. What the fuck? I just got sniped. This dungeon is evil. It's a good thing they put a statue of Marika right there, and it's a good thing that I really got the heads up there from the player messages. But yeah, no, that's happened to us a couple of times. I have been healed thanks to my own messages that I've written, but they've never healed me in situations where it mattered. So ideally, you probably, if you want to depend upon that as a mechanic for healing, you probably want to leave as many messages as possible, and you want to make them as, like, interaction bait friendly as possible. It's literally social media. I hate this so much. Why are you like this? Just die. Okay, there we go. How was I meant to dodge that? With the right timing. Or I could use my shield. It's always an option. But we were talking about it. I'm too stubborn sometimes. No jumping ahead, don't you dare. Okay. Where are you left? I mean, I'll use my shield against the imps. Especially because guard counter as the mechanic really does incentivize you to use shields. Like, being able to instantly stagger things just by sitting there and blocking an attack? Yes please. It doesn't instantly stagger everything, but, like, easily staggerable enemies will... They'll get staggered in one guard counter. First off message. Let there be explosion. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. I'm just taking a mental note of that ladder, and I want to look around a little bit more. Other side ahead. Yeah, it looks like we can drop down this way. But also, how about we wait until we do that? Maybe we can get some light in here that will that will help, not help. Precious item ahead there for down required ahead. Okay. First off jumping, try left. But they really want me to do that first. If I want to go up the ladder first? What if I want to go over here first? There's a lot of things I want to do. I'm gonna need a player message that just says, do this first and then this, and I'll be like, okay, thank you. I hate making decisions for myself. Revenge ahead? Oh, wait. Death ahead? I can't really see all too well. I'm guessing this is where, yeah, we kill the imposter over here. Revenge or revenge? Yes, I'm glad that I got revenge. We picked up, yeah, we picked up Shadow Realm Rune 5s before, is just making sure. And then, apparently, there's a precious item if I drop down here. Oh. Okay, for a moment I thought, like, am I getting trolled? Ooh. Okay, we got the Death Knight gear. So we can dress up as one of Godwyn's knight now. Or knights. Don't give up, skeleton. Worry up behind, yes. Scary ass enemies. Hey look! The multi-layered Ring of Light is providing us with light. Who would have thought? Alright, I have to... There we go. Beware of mage, so to speak, beware of right, okay. I'm guessing that's if you came from the other way, or... Oh no. There's one here. I just dropped down here now? Have I been here before? I don't... My problem with these dungeons, they all look the same. If this is where all the liar ahead messages were. What? Wait. Seek armor, and then ahead? Okay. Well, I got the armor. But I still want to check to see if there are other items to get. Alright, and as per usual, we save the item description reading for the end of these dungeons, just so that we can get through them at a decent pace. Ladder ahead, okay. Yeah, I have no clue where I am right now. But that's the worst part. But I mean, if there are enemies that I haven't killed before, then this is new. Oh my gosh, stop, stop, stop. This is why we use shields against these imps. Because they will just not stop moving. Wait for spite, required a head. Okay, liar head. Everyone's just telling lies. Yeah, I know, that's just the way it is. Be wary of down. Liar head. I know, there's so many liars. Stop lying, people. Truther ahead. Oh my god, liar head. It's always liar head. Liar, 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 liar. Stop lying! I'm being silly. I'm not actually, like, raging over it or anything. Just the amount of liar heads I read in this one dungeon. Wait, so what's the point of coming up here? See a message there. That just leads back to where we were before. I'm guessing it's the drop into what looks like to be a room that we've already been in? I'm really not sure, because, yet again, these dungeons just, they all look the same, they all feel the same. Navigating them is like hell on earth. For me. I know, it's skill issue, you can say skill issue, but they're just pretty rough. Because, like, I'm also trying to get everything in them, so... Fire ahead. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the light. Lighter ahead, more like. Got him. Navigation hard. People take skill in games too seriously. Very true. Alright, well. Now that we've gotten that... I think... Is that... That feels like everything so far. I'm gonna go along this path one more time just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yes, we got the Death Knight armor. So that'll be, like, interesting bits of lore to read about, like, Godwin's Knights. But yeah, feels like we've done everything now. Right, and then there was supposedly a mage here, which we killed. We can drop down either which way, it doesn't really matter. And this way, because there's bodies here, I know I've been this way, but I'm just double checking. Oh my god, I just check messages and it's always liar head. Why is it always liar head? I've already been this way, but I'm just double checking it. You can tell that I'm hungry, tired, and I think it's the hottest part of the day right now in Australia, so... I'm barely managing here, but I'm having fun, that's what matters. Like, any item descriptions that I felt as if my brain didn't process correctly, I can just read them again. Oh, okay, yeah, so this just leads back to here. Okay. I'm gonna take some... No, I don't take full damage from that. Gotta make sure I don't... Oh, wait. Okay, that didn't kill me either. I honestly expected one of those to kill me, and I would just stare at the screen blankly like, yeah, I deserve that for not using the ladders. Alright, here we go. Offer healing, praise the message, sure thing. If anyone asks for healing, I'll offer it to them. At least they're being honest about what they want. Instead of trying to come up with a funny message that, like, no one finds funny. Or sorry, no one with an actual sense of humor would find funny. Look, it's a liar ahead. Liars everywhere. Where's the checkpoint? Dashing through required ahead. Okay. Try bow. How about target lock? Write down what ranged battle required ahead. Okay. I don't see anything. I can't lock onto anything right now. I mean, it's the dark light catacombs. I can't really see much here. Well, that didn't hit. We can go down that ladder, or we can just drop down, which... You know what, this time I will just go down the ladder. Surely I can hit from here. I sure can. Oh. It's a cannon. Whoa, that one didn't... That one just shot immediately, it felt like. Hidden path ahead. Oh my gosh, look! The hidden wall! And in case, like, you know, anyone's wondering, like, maybe Marky, like, why I'm just hitting walls over and over, and not, like, why I'm not concerned about weapon durability, it's because weapon durability is a thing of the past. It no longer exists. And, I don't know, I want to say I think I liked it. I mean, I liked it in Dark Souls 2 and 3, how, like, you just auto-repair by resting at a bonfire. But I liked it in Dark Souls 1 because, like, you'd have to actually do maintenance on your weapon. You have to make sure you're looking after it. But, I don't mind it not being here. It's not a deal-breaker. In fact, I think it's quite nice to not have to worry about it for once. Overhead and short try rushing in. Didn't expect flower. First off, research. I'm just spamming lock on. Hidden path ahead. It never is. I expect bloodstain. Who's dying here? Probably me. Strong foe required ahead. Okay. This looks like the way ahead. Expect bloodstain. Give up, so to speak, misfortune ahead. How long does this dungeon go for? Where are we right now? Oh, I see. We're in the middle of nowhere. On the, like, overall world map, I mean. Yeah, I just want to get out of these catacombs and then we'll wrap up stream, but it seems like this is one of those longer dungeons. Well, longer in the context of a Lumi playthrough where we're looking for everything. I don't believe it. Liar ahead, door ahead. I always check just in case there's like some reverse psychology stuff going on. No, there's no enemy gank here? Maybe when I pull this. There we go. Let there be light, so to speak, try revenge. Thank you so much for the self-care, Redeem Melissa. I think my next break will just be after the stream ends, so... but thank you for the reminder. We should nearly be done with this dungeon soon, I think. Keyword is should. Is it safe to... Guess I could just drop this way? Yeah. Dung ahead, but seek ladder. Oh, okay. Big Mouth Imp Ashes. So as per usual, we'll take a look at all those item descriptions after the dungeon. After the dungeon, we'll look at the item descriptions and then we'll wrap up stream there. Be wary of up. Okay. That's a pretty scary Pixar movie if you're afraid of heights. I've made that joke before, I'll make it again a million times. But wait, where are we now? Oh, wait, we're over here. Oh, I recognize. So we go down that way now. Right? No. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, no, because we dropped down, so we would go this way. Likely down in short seems familiar. I did it. Oh, I did it. Seek fingers. Oh, I see. This is kind of a parallel to the dungeon that you go through in order to meet the three fingers. How you just keep descending over and over and over and over, and it feels like you're going mad by the time you get to the bottom. Because that's the point. It's meant to drive you crazy, and then you go like, oh, I hate this world. May chaos take the world. Finally here at the boss. Oh my goodness. Okay. Any recommendations, players? What do you recommend? Beware ranged battle. Crystal? Old Codger? Okay. Yori Elder Inquisitor. Oh, not the arcs! Can you be backstabbed? Oh. Well, then that makes this easy. No, you summon ads. They summon ads like, have you tried using Audible? Listen to audiobooks today. God, yeah, I am getting flashbacks to the Crystal Sage and the Crystal Sages in Dark Souls 3. Because they're twins. Oh my god, what was that? I'm not even looking. But that's a big horn scent. I wonder, does... Okay, they just die in one hit, I see. Wait, I have an idea then. I'm out of flasks though, so... The idea is that we spam Giant Golden Arc to just kill all the additional enemies. Ow, ow. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I can't see. That was a very good first attempt, but oh my goodness. Getting jumped by the whole squad. I feel like we could get it on this second go, though. Knowing that they can be backstabbed definitely makes it a lot easier in my head at the very least. Because it's like, all I have to do is just run behind and backstab a couple of times and then I win. It's just, you spend the whole time chasing them around the arena. But also, the summons are only temporary, so... you can also just kind of ignore them. It really just depends on what you want to do, if you want to try and take them out, or... just ignore them. I can't roll. Grandma can't react. Hey everyone, it's lovely to see you all around. Yeah, I think the idea is that you're meant to just survive until the ads disappear. Please just disappear. How am I meant to dodge all of these arcs? Oh. By rolling into them, silly. Oh my god. The spam is a little bit obnoxious. But it also seems as if you can outrun them, maybe? There we go. We pretty much have this one in the bag. Let's see, can I just outrun... no, I cannot outrun the golden arcs. There we go, second try. And that's the end of the dungeon. Get the barbed staff spear. Whole dung. Is it always dung? Likely fat coin purse. There we go. So now, we're gonna sit down at the Grace and level up first and foremost. And then if I step through here, we should find ourselves in the Abyssal Woods. It awaits inside. That's scary. What is it? Visions of madness, and then chaos, oh chaos. No horse ahead. But I can use Torrent. It awaits inside. Yeah, I can see the effects of, like, frenzy, maybe? Maybe in that like, over there. That kind of looks frenzy-like. Alright, let's take a look at our item descriptions, and then we'll wrap up stream. That'll be my self-care. My self-care will be ending stream. So, let's... How many item descriptions do we have to read? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it depends on if the armors have repeating descriptions or not, so... Let's start with the Barbed Staff Spear, which is a great spear. A Barbed Staff Spear. Great Staff of Jory, Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage, and potency increases with faith. And the unique skill is Jory's Inquisition. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding the button down extends the barrage for a short duration. Okay. Yeah, it does a bit of physical holy damage, it's mostly faith scaling, and it's not infusible. It also does bleed. That's cool. Very, very cool. Okay, and then we have the Big Mouth Imp Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a large-mouthed imp. The spirit of this old imp, said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon and allows it to fire shells from the rear of the battlefield. Okay, yeah. Modeled after a dragon. That makes sense. But when I see it, all I can think of is the pea shooter for Plants vs. Zombies. Alright. And then, probably the most important item descriptions here is the Death Knight armor. Death Knight Greaves. Golden greaves of the Death Knights, adorned with an antiquated depiction of the Erd tree. Enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. These knights, once Godwin's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. Yeah, and then that's all the exact same. Okay, and then the helm is slightly different. Golden Helm of the Death Knights, whose own death masks served as the vizards of their armor. Enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The decayed golden wheel that adorns it represents their unbroken loyalty to Godwin, he who became Prince of Death. Okay. I do think this armor looks nice. I don't really think I'd wear the helmet, but the rest of it, maybe? I might take a look at how it looks on my character before we wrap up. A little fashion parade to end on, perhaps. But let me look at the descriptions again real quick. Okay. And then just double checking this again. Okay. Yeah, let's see. How does that armor look if I were to throw that on? Where is it? There it is. I could sort by most recently acquired, but also don't need to. Here's the Death Knight armor. Yeah. I like how it looks. Of course, I still like the Crucible Knight aesthetic as well. But this looks cool. Let me see. If I just have the cape there. Oh, and I'm guessing you can alter this, actually. Alter garments. Wish there was a way to... Oh, I guess if you do it at Bach... Wait, no. Bach lets you alter stuff for free. But I was wondering if there was a way to, like, pull up the alter menu, but only have it, like, alter what you currently have equipped. But it doesn't look like it could be altered. Unless I'm scrolling past it. That could also be the case. I could just be scrolling past. Yeah, I mean, I like how it looks. I feel like on a future playthrough I might wear this armor. I really do like how this looks, actually, especially with the sword and everything. I really like this. I think I'll I don't know. I gotta convince myself. Do I want a new look? How's this look with my shield on my back? It looks okay. Just like this looks nice. You know what? I'll go with this look for the time being. I do have an art commission that's coming in the future that's got my character wearing the Crucible Knight armor, but like, that's fine. If I'm not like currently wearing my Crucible armor in the playthrough. Because we've been wearing it for the majority of the base game and also Shadow of the Erd Tree. Alright, let's get all wrapped up here then. 238 hours played, oh my goodness. That's a lot of playtime. Alright, game is closing now, just making sure that's all good. Of course, we didn't earn any Steam achievements because the DLC does not have any achievements tied to it. Alright, let's head on over here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. I really, really do appreciate it, especially on such a, like, terrible day for me, with the weather and all. It was a nice time. I'm glad that we made a decent amount of progress. I feel like we could have made more had I not been, you know, dying from the heat, but I'm happy with our progress nonetheless. So tomorrow we will be continuing on with the Abyssal Woods, and, be finding whatever it is in the woods that is there. So please stay tuned for all of that. Let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I also do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. I also occasionally do like actual YouTube videos, so yeah, that's pretty much that. I mean, if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you for making it through this VOD, especially since it feels like not much happened, but we got a decent amount of things done, I would say. We got through the initial parts of Shadowkeep, and we explored the Recluse's river area, and of course we got to the Abyssal Woods, so I'd say we did pretty well, all things considered. Let me thank everyone who came by to stream. We'll talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week, and then we will find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Marky. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Werejess. Thank you for being here, Sharks So Tasty. Thank you for being here, I'm Netta, okay, and thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here, RPG Julie and Melissa. Thank you so much for being here as well. Gotta keep scrolling. Thank you for being here as well, Replicant, and thank you so much for the raid. And let me scroll through chat, make sure I didn't miss any names. Oh, thank you for the 30 stream streak, Lumi, and all that. Of course, thank you for all the head pats and everything throughout the stream. Those are all appreciated. And whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking and watching the VOD. I hope you had a lovely time. Alright, so yes, we will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, with more Elden Ring. Tomorrow is the final day of the heat wave, so I just gotta make it through that. And then the day after, which is Sunday for me at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we are continuing on with Once Upon a Katamari, so please look forward to that. And, oh, actually, today's the final day of... No, today's not the final day of January. Saturday, which is the 31st, is the final day of January. Wow, time has passed. Well, let's make February a good one as well, everyone. Alright, let's see, who can we raid off into? Who is live at the moment? Aren't raid into Marky, obviously. But we can raid into one... I need to take a look. I need to inspect these streams to see if they're gonna be finishing anytime soon or not. That's the thing, that's the concern, that's the worry, that I raid in, and as soon as I raid in, it's like, oh, thanks for being here, we're finishing, bye. You know, that type of thing. Let's see, is this stream finishing? Yeah, we're gonna see if we can sneak into one Memory Keyshawn stream. She is currently streaming some Nuclear Throne, which is a very difficult roguelite game. And she is a puppy girl knight VTuber, and she's very kind to me, and I want to raid into her. I don't think I've ever actually chatted in her stream before, so let's make this the perfect occasion for me to send that first message. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and the moral of this stream is, look, if you're Australian, your current objective is survive. And if you're going through, like, I don't know, winter, survive. Just survive. Survive the temperature, everyone. You can do it. And I guess the other moral of the stream is, don't torture people, I guess? I feel like that would be a controversial statement on Twitter, but this isn't Twitter. Alright. Oh no, she's finishing stream. Wait. Cancel. Okay, no, she's finishing stream. Okay, never mind. But we nearly had an incident there. Okay, well, I'll give her a shout out anyway, because she's awesome. Let me do that. Shout out for her. She's really awesome. She's wrapping up stream. I'm glad I double checked before we actually did the raid. Okay, I gotta pivot to someone else now. How about we raid into... Is this stream finishing soon? Can we raid into one Miss Maeve Gloomridge, who's currently doing Power Wash Simulator 2, so she can wash all of the heat away? I wish. Alright. Well, let's do that raid instead. I'm very, very glad that I had the hindsight, or the foresight, to double check, to make sure. Okay. There we go. We got the raid up and going. Let's try that again. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you need to, and the moral of this stream is survive. Whatever temperature it is for you, survive it. Survive it for yourself and survive it for me, okay? And also don't torture people. That's also a pretty important message. Okay, that's enough for me. Let's raid into Miss Maeve Gloomridge before her stream finishes and I make a fool of myself. I'll see you all tomorrow for more Elden Ring. But until then, take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!